Hello. Oh no. Ants. 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 What's wrong? I'm not transforming you though. What are you talking about? There you go. I'm still trying to debate how I'm going to do this. There has to be a way that it can make sense. There's only 2 stages. Well, there's 3 stages. So that's kind of how I need to frame this. Seven, 10. 10. One 1.4. Then you got 10, and then you got 10. So 10, 10 is 1. Minimum, maximum. Minimum being 0. Maximum being... This would also be 0. Current time. So that's 10. And this is... So this would be... This would be... 4 days. So 10, 12. So 10. It's 5. But I also forgot the num state. Num state's -1. Let me just copy this over and see. I just want this. Then I want harvest time. Then I want current state. Then I want current state. Funk ready. Yeah, set this. Create timer. Timeout. Ugh. It cannot be divided by 0? Really? Really? Oh, number of states. Right. The number of states. So the number of states are three. That's the number of states. Why is it division by 0? Is it because of this? Okay, I'm just gonna give it some random numbers then. Current day 10. Starting hour 6. Harvest time 5 days. Two. Hello, monster. 2. Why is it 2? How's it going, Luffy man? Tired. And I just woke up. Pretzel for my pretzel lover. What the fuck? That is cool. That is cool. Ugh. Everyone should love pretzels. A hot pretzels will change your life. I'm so... How's your math? Do you know math? Kinda. I'm an engineer, so kinda. Ah, okay. 1. 1. 1. Tell me what's up. The sky, it's up, of course. Okay, what do I want to do? I need to change. So we have states, right? We have phase 0, phase 1, phase 2. Right? So we have 0, 1, and 2. And I need to change those based on starting day. So we start on day 10. Starting hour. Then the harvest day is starting day plus harvest time, and harvest time is 5. So it takes 5 days to harvest, which is 15. And based on this, I need to change the current state. So it needs to reflect 0, 1, 2, based on that information. So I'm trying to come up with the formula for that. Yeah, what's up? So that's kind of what I'm trying to do. So this is 5 days till harvest. This is the day we start on day 10 on hour 6. Then we get the harvest day, we get the harvest hour. And based on that, I need to change the states. The only issue is I'm very bad at math and formulas. Well, so much for the Mr. Engineer. No worries, Mustafa. Yeah, inserting how slow you add this. Don't you have crop already and master the art of inheritance? Right, yeah. I already have a system. But it's very slow. I'm trying to optimize. I want to remove a bunch of nodes from the crops. So I'm trying to make my make the growth code based, not node based. So I'm trying to figure out how to do it, because I also don't want to call. I don't want to call this. This should only call. I need to know. I need to find a way where I only update the crop when it needs to. Like not in a process, only when I have to. Right, but what I'm saying is it doesn't work. Even if I try to do it your way, there's no point, because the whole thing needs to be remade. Right, this thing listens to the hour tick. It's just connected via a signal, which is very bad. Because imagine having 2000 crops listening to the same signal. And then this gets spammed all the time. You know? So I want to go, I don't want it to be signal based. We have to rethink how we do this. I want to make it what you call it? I want to make it batch based. And I want to make it queued. No, I want to make it queued based. Queued and batch. Do I still have the code for the... What did I do with the code? I want to make it like this. Right? So what do I want to do? I want to queue in. I place the crop down. I add it to the batch. I push it to the batch. Then when it updates, when it is done its update, it frees it from the RE. It eliminates it, right? And then I need a way I don't know. I'm trying to think about this, but it's hard. Because I only want to make it, queue based. Where it queues itself into the batch. So crop adds itself into the batch. Crop, then update crop, remove from batch. Then how do I right, but that's not how that okay, but what I'm saying is I want to go a step beyond that. I want to make it so stage 1, right? So the crop needs to be updated on stage 1, right? The batch updates stage 1, then it gets removed from the batch. Then crop gets added back in. Update crop stage 2. remove from batch. Kind of like this. Private shit. What do you mean private shit? If you want to make it queue based, where only one single thing gets updated at a time, you have to have it this way. Right? You can't you send, okay, this crop needs to be updated, you put it in a queue, you do the update, you remove it from the queue, you add 600 crops that need to be updated in the queue, and only one goes at a time. Some will update stage 1, some will update stage 2, some will update stage 1. Right? So that's kind of the idea. But I don't know how to approach this. I don't know how to approach this. So I don't know. It just sucks that I cannot move away from this growth cycle component. That's a good question. It doesn't need a scene, does it? I do need this. I do need this. I don't need this. I don't need... Actually don't need this. I don't need this. The only thing I do need is this. Why is harvest cycle? One. What? Four. Is this used for anything? I don't think so. Okay. Who write a code debug using germination? What the word? I can't. You can't what? Oh my god. Too much. Punk. Crop harvesting. Void. Pass. See, I'm calling both of them. I don't think this. I don't think my timer is working, right? Oh, it does. Three. Current growth 1. Will this change? 2. Oh, it needs to be watered. Planted. True. True. One, 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 one. It's still 1. It should be 2. How is it still 1? What? Now it's 2. This is the first time I see the word. I would assume you have something similar like ghost seed growing. Yeah. I have seed, I have growing, I have... Why is it 1? Maybe this needs to be 2. It's 1 again. Yeah, it's fucked. I need to make my... because this one is not gonna work because it's based on... it's based on crops. And the trees only has 3 states. Wait. State 2 is harvesting. Yeah, so this is ready to be harvested. So many states, yeah. So I think what's happening, some of this math is not adding up. And I don't know where I'm failing. Maybe it's here. I'm failing somewhere. I think I got it. 0, 0, 0. I have all this. I just don't use it. So now the crop is matured. Uh, why is this not being called? This should be called at least once, right? Hmm. It's still going. Why is it still going? Crop matured. Ready to harvest. There you go. Is this correct? Is the math adding up? So it should harvest on day 3. But I'm not sure if the math is adding up. Because we are on day 2. And it's still not maturing. Now it's maturing. they should all have equal calls, right? They should be equal. 0 and 1 should be equal, right? Or more or less equal. One, two. Oh my god, am I really gonna count all this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's 24. So 24 hours. 24 hours. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I think it's math. I don't know math. Anyway, I think it's more or less correct, but this needs to be state 3. 3. And then phase 3 being harvest time. I do have state 3. What? Phase. What? States. Oh. State 3. Debug text x24. Where? 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 Where do I have debug text x24? Where? Bro, you tripping. Bro, you tripping. Oh my god. Nice. Why didn't you tell me about this? Why didn't you tell me this exists? You know? You can't? You can't what? What can't you? Look at that, look how beautiful this is. Why didn't you tell me, hey? Look at this. Dude, counting numbers like elementary student. True. Pretty much. Oh no. Let me just pass, because we know what it is. Then doing programming at the same time. True. So how is this being divided? Is the question. Because I saw 16 plus 17. Plus 17 is 50. It's 50 hours. What? There's not 24, 25. There's not 25 hours in a day. There's 24 hours in a day. What's going on? Why is it adding +1? The first time around it goes alright, but the second time around it adds +1. I don't know. But it's not the end of the world. An hour is literally 1 second or something. Okay. Failing. Listen, I'm still waking up, okay? And you're also correct. You're also correct. Okay? I give you that. Ugh. Okay. Um Now, based on this, I need to change the growth state I need to change the sprite based on this. But the question is, where do I do it? Probably here, right? Probably here, right? I'm changing the way the crop looks. But I don't want to mess with this. So I don't even need this. To be honest. Well, do I need it? No. Maybe not. I think this is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna check if current growth state equals old growth state return. Because I don't want to call this if I don't have to. Right? Like I don't want to call this if I don't have to. What? Oh, is it because it's returning? Why is it not working? Oh. God damn it. What am I even using this for? There we go. There we go. By the way, I'm gonna tell you about a cool trick. You can get more FPS. Is this thing called lossless scaling? And it gives you, if your game runs at 30 FPS, it gives you 60 FPS. I use this on my Steam Deck and it's beautiful. It does have a bit of latency, because you're generating frames, but it's cool. So for example, you can get Cyberpunk to run at 60 FPS. You can get other games to run at 60. You can get Elden Ring to run at 60. There is a bit of latency. The latency is similar to GeForce. It's similar on GeForce. Correct. It is Windows only, but if you get Decky, you can install this through Decky as a plugin. So I've been playing a bit of Elex 2, and without the lossless scaling, the game runs at 30 FPS. Below 30 FPS. And with lossless, I can get it to run like up to 90 FPS. I couldn't get Elex to run at all. It's just bugging out. It's not, doesn't even open. I can't even play this. And I really want to play first one before I play the second one. But it crashes. And I don't know what's causing it. Check the inform Proton DB for game that didn't have Linux. I don't know what that means. Proton. Yo, what is this? Yeah, this is what I get as well. Yeah. I don't know what they're talking about. Well, what? I mean, I'll try. But this is like... This is 2 years ago. Wait, is this Steam Deck or what is this? Okay, let's see. So if I go to the manager properties, launch, game, mode, game mode, run, space, command, command. Okay. And then if I run it, What do you mean error? I'm logged into Steam already playing stream avatar. Son of a gun. Okay, I'll close Steam avatars. Can you believe this guy? Yes, it's crashing out. It's giving this error. So what the fuck is this? Yeah, I don't know what that is. What else can I try? I haven't tried Proton. Maybe I should try Proton 8. Proton 8. I only have 8.5. So I'll download 8.5. I've tried it on 9. Doesn't do anything. I've already tried on 9. This is a computer, isn't it? Yeah, these are computers. Same error. Oh, let me just see the Steam Decks. It just says it works on the Steam Deck. I don't get it. Must be something I'm doing. Maybe if I uninstall... Maybe it's interfering. Maybe I need to uninstall everything. Uninstall. How do I remove Decky? Maybe I need to remove Decky. Switch. Proton. Oh, really? Okay. How do I... I couldn't figure out how to remove Decky as well. No idea. Because it's not... There's not an app on my... I can't find it. I don't know where it is. No idea. No idea. So where would it be? How to uninstall Decky on Steam Deck. Decky installer file. Okay. Ah, here we go. There we go. Why is Steam updating? Who said you can update? Look at this, I'm learning. And it doesn't restart. What happened? Oh. I broke the Steam Deck. Well, it is what it is. It's not restarting. RIP. I know, I'm getting back to it. Okay. Look, it's working. See? It's working, see? Okay. So we'll be able to use this one. Why are you crying? Ah. Uh, on crop harvesting. Holy fuck. Crop harvest amount, name, crop ID. So we have all those things, eh? Hmm. Crop state. Name crop. What is crop state? What is this? Crop state. Oh. Oh. Right. There are different qualities. That's why. Makes sense. Are we going to do the trees a bit differently? Is the question. What do you think, Pierre? They should be a bit different than the crops, right? First of all, they're going to take longer. Yeah, no, it's still crashing. Still crashing. I'm thinking things like trees take a lot longer. That's one. Then I'm thinking What else am I thinking about? We do need a yeah, we do need a harvest state, actually. We do need a harvest cycle, because I'm thinking you have multiple harvest cycles for the trees. One by default. Not one, 3. So you can do this 3 times. Right. So this is always true. Right. Actually, most of these things are. Wait, what's the point of this? Or this, right? So everything else besides yeah, everything else besides this goes here. Okay. I'm just gonna copy this. Yeah. And what do I name this? And why do I need a name? Zero. This is why. Because we're going to need this for the gatherers. That's why. Makes sense. Well, no, it doesn't make sense because we're going to use a different. Are we going to use a different system? No. Not for the crop trees. But for the trees, we are going to use a different one. Thinking. Okay. I don't think I need to change this. This can stay. What happens if I change this? Nothing. Cool. Do I use inheritance with the harvests? I do. Okay, I need to call it apple harvest. And then cherry harvest. And then pear. Pear and peach. Peach. So if I change this, I think this needs to be unique. This is a pear, right? And then peach. Okay. And then we got apple harvest. Hey, Frantics. Yeah. God, feel so tired. Even though I drank so much coffee. How goes, Mr. Frantics? How are you? Name of the crop. Corn. Apple. These are apples. You know what I'm wondering? Should we make trees something the player has to do? Because they take so long, right? They take so long anyway. So if we make this only the player, then people gonna complain again. They'll be like, why do I have to do it? Why must I do it? Why can't you do it? Why can't you do it? Plant trees and harvest trees. Because I kind of want to make it so... I kind of want to make it so they... because they take long anyways. They're gonna take between 20 and 30 days. Right? Um... Because I can make it so you have to engage. So for example, the tree will remain in this form. So the apples won't fall down. They won't fall down like the crops. The apples stay like this. So you don't really have to interact with it. You can leave it like this. No, I don't want to make them grow randomly. No, that's not what I want to do. No. You don't want to? No, I don't want to. So I almost want something to be different. And I feel like I can do that with trees. Trees could be different. Because it's more of a long game, right? It's kind of what I was trying with the greenhouse. That didn't really work. We can try it with the trees and see if it does work. Maybe the trees will work. And actually, speaking of Animal Crossing, when it comes to Animal Crossing, I want to try this. It's called plant breeding. And there's like a whole meta game going on here. Right? There's like a whole guide. Just for flowers. Do you sell these or they are just decorations? Do any of you guys play Animal Crossing? Do you actually sell the flowers or they are just for decorations? So you don't sell flowers? Are you able to sell flowers or you can't actually sell flowers? So you can sell flowers, they are just not worth anything. You're able to sell everything, gotcha. Oh. What do you mean by turnips? Turnips. Is there turnips breeding? Holy, what the fuck is this? What's this turnips? I'm confused. What are you talking about? You cannot breed turnips. It's just a crop. Okay. It be just a crop. World generation. Code review. Why are you review? Oh my god, this guy is reviewing code. That's not good. How much money did he make? Huh? Okay.
Blood Rush Undying Wish throws you into a Blood Rush Undying Wish throws you into a gothic hack and slash roguelike where standing still means death. Death herself is imprisoned and you'll gradually uncover her captor's dark motivations. Your health constantly drains, forcing lightning fast movement through combat arenas while you string together weapon attacks with different movement abilities for stylish combos. Execute enemies to recover blood and stay alive as you face the Cult of Eternity across 8 unique arenas. Each run lets you experiment with different builds using 6 weapons, over 10 combos, and 20 plus talents. And the pixel art is pretty sweet too. Dreams become explorable worlds in ephemeral frame, where photographs, films, and retro games serve as gateways between different dreamscapes. Some dreams offer peaceful exploration, while others take a darker turn. The camera becomes your most powerful tool, letting you create custom frames anywhere and return to them instantly. Each world contains unique mechanics, mysteries, and collectible items, but you'll need to navigate carefully through this surreal adventure. This is a place where dream logic rules, and one wrong step can transform peaceful exploration into a nightmare. Over the past 3 years, I've covered hundreds of games made in the Godot engine, and today, I'm proud to begin sharing mine. Children of Kronos is a 90s retro shooter inspired by the classics of my childhood. It's early in its development, but things will be moving quickly. It's going to be fast-paced, filled with tons of secrets, and you're going to be able to walk on walls, ceilings, and defy gravity in a bunch of different ways. Please don't vote on this one. I just wanted to share it with you all. And if you love classic retro shooters, the Steam page just went live this week, and a wishlist would be an awesome way to support the game. Thanks. Back to the games. Pack light, but deliver everything in Fading Serenades, a charming adventure about managing an always too small backpack on a remote island. You'll traverse rugged landscapes through hiking, jumping, and climbing minigames while making deliveries for reserved islanders who gradually warm up to newcomers. The heavier your backpack, the harder navigation becomes, creating constant inventory puzzles. Beyond the delivery mechanics lies a deeper story about vanishing traditions and a futuristic world, a missing scientist, and other island mysteries. With pixel art and a quieter pace, it's an adventure that serenades simpler times while exploring the pull toward peaceful island life. Physics meets deck building in Ballista Cards, where you drop balls onto cards to rack up points and trigger chain reactions. Instead of adding or removing cards like traditional deck builders, you modify your standard 52-card deck using paint and manually placed stickers, creating infinite unique card combinations. Face cards launch balls to keep momentum going, while stamps provide powerful passive effects. You can even launch multiple balls that offer different physics properties and special abilities. With over 100 card upgrades, dozens of stamps, boss stages, and multiple difficulty levels, it's a fresh take on deck building. And before we get to our last spot, congrats to last week's winner, Zion Leak. Be sure to vote for your favorite in the comments to have them included in this year's Godot Game Awards. And like last year, just because a game doesn't win its week, doesn't mean it can't be included in the awards. Number 5. A solo developer's passion project, Ore Blaze combines mining, survival, and tribute mechanics in a procedurally generated underground adventure. Dig through mines to find copper, adamant, and other valuable ores while facing goblins, spiders, and other mining hazards. Keep the ever-demanding king satisfied by delivering treasures before his patience runs out, earning magical items as your reward. Each 5 to 40-minute run features persistent progression where you can upgrade tools, improve your standing with the King and Miners Guild, and discover ancient relics. With 4 ore types, 6 upgradable tools, 8 magic items, and 3 different win conditions, this fully single-player experience offers plenty to dig into.
So which one was it?
Patience runs out. Their experience offers plenty to dig into.
Wait, which one's last week?
Be sure to vote for your favorite in the comments.
Oh, it was
to
this
have
one.
Included in this year's Godot Game Awards. And like last year, just because a game doesn't win its week, it doesn't. Week's winner, Zion Leak. Be sure to vote for your favorite in the comments to have them included in this year's Godot Game Awards. And like last year, just because a game doesn't win its week, it doesn't mean it can't be included in the awards. Number 5. A solo developer's passion project, Ore Blaze combines mining, survival, and tribute mechanics in a procedurally generated underground adventure. Dig through mines to find copper, adamant, and other valuable ores while facing goblins, spiders, and other mining.
How to boost?
Is your game lagging or running slowly? It's incredibly frustrating, especially when you've already compromised on your assets to boost performance, but still cannot get the expected results.
7 months ago.
I struggled with this myself, but now I've found the best solutions. In this tutorial, I'll show you the top 4 methods to make your game run buttery smooth. Let's get started. Number 1, LOD or level of detail. LOD is a technique that optimizes performance by swapping out high detail models with lower poly versions as objects move farther from the camera. This means that only the objects near the player are rendered in full detail, reducing the GPU's workload. To do this, select your mesh, go to Geometry, and adjust the LOD bias. Increasing it keeps high detail models visible longer, while decreasing it switches to low poly models sooner for better performance. Number 2. Visibility range. Visibility range enhances performance by limiting how far objects render based on the camera's distance. In Godot, you can set this range in the inspector by adjusting the begin and end properties in the mesh node.
Okay.
Number 3, disabling shadows. When you enable real-time shadows on a directional light, the engine calculates those shadows on the fly, which can put a heavy load on performance. Disabling shadows improves performance, but then your game might lose visual depth. In this case, you can use Lightmap GI. Lightmap GI pre-computes lighting for static meshes, baking the light and shadows into textures, so the engine doesn't need to calculate them in real time. This drastically improves performance while still providing lighting for your static objects. To add Lightmap GI first, select your directional light and set its bake mode to static. Then, add a Lightmap GI node, go to the tweak section and set the texel scale to 0.2.
I wonder if these things
A
are no
higher
longer an
value will
issue.
make the lighting sharper, but keep in mind, now you'll notice that your world looks significantly more polished and vibrant. If some objects remain unbaked, select static objects using Lightmap GI is the perfect way to achieve maximum visual quality without slowing down your game. Make sure to leverage this technique for the best results. Number 4. Occlusion culling. Occlusion culling optimizes performance by not rendering objects hidden behind other geometry. In Godot, this means
What
that
the
if an
fuck?
object is completely blocked from view, it won't be processed, which minimizes rendering work and boosts frame rates. To enable occlusion culling in Godot, first open your project settings and activate advanced mode. Then, navigate to the rendering section. Find the occlusion culling options and enable use occlusion culling.
Why is this should be on by default, right?
Now add an occluder instance node to your scene, then click Bake Occluders and save your work. This pre-computes occlusion data so that Godot can skip rendering objects hidden from view. And that's it. Now we know how to reduce GPU load by using LOD, enabling visual range culling, implementing occlusion culling, and leveraging Lightmap GI instead of real-time directional light shadows. With these techniques, your game will run smoother and more efficiently while still looking great. If you found these tips useful, please
Okay.
like and subscribe. Thanks for watching, and happy coding.
Oceans are big, and recreating an ocean in a video game can be tough, especially if you need detail. Just a single mesh, even if all this first step is to create my own lake and directional. This gives me a noise texture. The solution is to simply create a normal map version of my wave noise and combine them. And now the waves and normal map are the result by the Mac system. Now the next issue of seams is going to take a little bit more effort. We ensure that the player will never see or reach the edge of the system. And since I already set my global shader parameters, I have an infinite ocean for the player to move through. If you would like to follow the in-depth tutorial on how to make your own infinite ocean in the Godot engine, or would like to download the project files, you can do both by going to stayathomedev.com. And if you're curious how I made the water shader, you can watch my tutorial video here. Thanks for watching and keep creating.
Okay. Oh, wait. This might be something.
Because it is. The thing is, at every Godot game for static possible not only for its performance. Starting with tip number one, use static typing over dynamic typing. I make use of static typing whenever possible, not only for its performance boost alone, also because static typing helps it and a more strong dynamic typing notifier node. And this trick can actually have quite the impact on your game performance. When you attach a visibility notifier to objects like your player, enemies, NPC or projectiles, they only get rendered when they are within the camera's view, and this reduces the workload on the engine, therefore improving the overall performance of your game. All you need to do is just add a visibility notifier as a child of the object you want to monitor, and that's it. For more details
Wait, that's it? That's not it. Wait, that's
you
it?
want to monitor, and that's it. For more details, check out the video on that you want to monitor.
No, I'm pretty sure you have to connect. What are you talking about? You have to connect the signals, right?
And that's it. For more details, check out the video on Sabia Games or channel GD Quest, link in the description. Tip number 3, disabling the vsync property.
That's
Isn't a
capped.
player's control. And now I know I can search game. But
Cap.
anyways, you get the point. Just performance your enemies. Now let's say you've got over 50 enemy AI in your game, all using Godot's navigation algorithm to find the shortest path to your player character. Sounds insane, right? Well, that's because it is. The thing is, at every physics frame, each enemy is trying to calculate the shortest path to the player, which puts a lot of stress on the CPU. One approach to optimizing this is to group enemies together and have them share a path instead of each enemy calculating its own path. This approach is commonly used in RTS games like Age of Empire or tower defense games like Kingdom Rush. Another trick is to reduce how often the enemy calculates their path. Instead of doing it every frame, you can spread out the calculation over time. And this idea was actually inspired by a video I came across by Blackgate. Be sure to check it out. Video link is also in the description. Tip number 6, use baked lightning. Real-time
Okay.
lightning shadows especially can be used to improve and occluder 3D resource.
I mean, this is like basic stuff. Okay. Let's get back to work. I also need to set the item, don't I? Crop state, apple. Apple. Uh 10 silver. Okay. Cherry. Cherry. Pear. Pear. Peach. Peach. Then we go apple. Apple. Cherry. Cherry. Pear. Pear. Peach. Peach. Apple. Cherry. And you get 3 of them. Pear. Peach. Okay. Okay. I need to make this a bit different. Because I really think I can get away with making trees player only. I do think I can get away with it. We're gonna sit on 3. Actually, the one I need to take a look at is at the tree. Fourth component. Base resource. Fourth component. Why do I need a hard component? Interactable. What do I do with this? Like, what's the point of this? Okay. Animation player. I can use the twin. Okay. We need a function called yeah, actually I'm the one that is going to initialize this. I'll be the one. So I'll be the one, not you, me. And trees won't require watering, just planting. Well, do I want watering now? No. It just needs to be planted. I also don't want to add. I don't want to do it here. I just want to spawn it. crop tree. So get parent like this, and then wait, what's wrong with data crop? It's called crop data. You're right, Extra Bob. We don't even care about... We only care about 0 and 1, right? Which means I don't care about these things. And this is a packet scene. And this is a... I guess. Node 2D. How is it going? Um, I just need to make sure when I call this, I only call it once. Okay. Do I care about the name and stuff? No. We don't care about those things. Um, interactable. I guess we'll just have to see how it works. Not even sure if it will work. Is there anything in here I need to worry about? Yes. So I can't even have it in here. I think I'm gonna put it in the environment. And then I also need to test like this. What happens if you do this? Okay, let's see. Oh, it is working. It's just okay. The question is my grid interacting with it? Because I don't know. It probably is. I wonder if there's a way I can tell it. Without adding an area. Print grid helper get no wait this one. So I'm wondering if I can get myself, and then I get this myself, this. Why the fuck am I getting myself? That's kind of dumb. What? What are you trying to save? Don't try to save. Son of a gun. I think this is what is giving me issues as well. Because my grid helper is interacting with me, which makes no sense. Ah. How demanding is this? Not that demanding. Okay. Let me remove the save for now. I will listen to a signal that comes from my grid helper. Now, then if I send this signal out, it's gonna go to everyone. And I don't want that. I do not want that. I will just need to make sure interesting. Damn, how complicated did I make this? Holy fuck. How much complication did I make this? I made it so complicated. here. So what are you? Top 3. Okay, let's see. I'll just do it like this. Cause I need to see what's up. Name crop. Tool name. It doesn't even have a name though. This is just when I enter. Yep. Wait, how am I supposed to do this? Do I need to have this here? Because otherwise I cannot do it, can I? Huh? What's going on? I don't want to do an if statement though. How's the FPS? Manageable. How's your FPS? What? Why can't I do an else if? Ah, there we go. There is no I need to select the tool. There is no name. I'm not using names. Let's just make it simple. This assumes I have the tool, which means I'm gonna do it like this. Do I have a resource? I do not. I don't have anything. I just know this is an apple. So I'm just gonna select oh, it needs an item. It needs a resource. Okay. It does need a resource. Tool. Used tool. And the tool we're going to use, we need to make one. Harvest. Tools. I could use dig. Let me see what dig is. Okay, where do I save this? Where does this go? I wish there was an easier way to find things. Because I don't know where my tools are. Data, items, tools. Harvest. Used tool. Used tool. There you go. Let's just yes, yep, let's just not do this. Ignore it for the time being. Yep. True. There's nothing wrong with that. Why are you claiming there's something wrong with that? Oh no, he's trying to load the stuff we don't have. Great. Aha. Can name it what I want. I need to name it this stupid thing. Well, we have to name it resource item. What else do I have to do? I have to go here. Here as well. I have to name it the same thing. Okay. Okay. At least it's activating, right? One step closer. If it's not null, it's not building, it's not removing. Size is 1. We can do prop tree. Why am I getting this one? Ah, okay. I should have been getting anything though. Okay, so what do I need for this? What do I need for this? Why did I overcomplicate it so much? Holy God. Destroy. Dig. Chop. Harvest. Dig. So I'm gonna do playing tech debt is fun, isn't it? What does that mean? What does that mean? What are you talking about? So we are using dig, and I'm gonna say harvest, and then I'm gonna say so there's only two modes. Do I want to do watering with trees? I don't know if I want to do watering, that's the thing. I think I just want to do planting. Oh, that's why I need the name. Fudge. Plant. Then you need a crop name. So plant. I'm just gonna say apple tree. For now. I'm still getting. Oh, I know why this is happening. It's because of this. Jesus Christ. Okay. 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 Bro. Why you like this? You know what it is? Is the stupid player. The stupid player is uneven. The stupid player is uneven. And if I fix the player, then I have to fix everything else. And I don't want to fix the player. Too much hassle. I'd rather do this. There we go. He doesn't have this, so we're just gonna assume it's planted and it's watered, okay? So when they are ready, they're going to run. And then here, if it's not planted, show this. Otherwise, show harvest. But it's not ready. It's not ready to be harvested. So what do I need? I need to check if it's ready to be harvested. And how do we check? We can check the current growth. I guess. But I could also make a boolean. Yeah. Easier to digest that way. Since this only triggers once, this is true. This is false. Then I can use this in here. Target is harvestable, and this I can harvest. But actually, let me just add harvest. Harvest. Fudge, I have to restart. Because this does not update unless I restart. Anyways, how are you guys? Talk to me. How's your Friday? What are you up to? Are you winning? Are you winning at life? No? How are you not winning, Pierre? You have to be like top 1% in this chat. No, it's winning. If you're typing in chat, you're already winning. You know? You are a winner. Not a winner, a winner. Okay? I hope that makes sense. Let's see. What else do I have to do? I'm winning. That's right, Frantix. That's right, you're winning. By the way, Frantix, I saw you are going early access. How come? How come, buddy boy? I need to contact this person. I need to contact this person because, and I think you should do the same. Right? Because instead of talking about the game, you should be saying something about yourself. Not the game. Because it's not about the game, it's about the developer. I have the same issue. He was like, what do you want me to say here? I was like, the game, I guess? I don't know. But the code here should be about yourself, not about the game. A good example is what was it? What is Booyah's game? God, it's slipping my tongue now. Alpine Lake. Something like this. Yeah, but you don't know, right? Because also saying stuff like a cozy game, a cozy stream, right? Or something like Just a coat. Because also solo dev can be attractive as well. Oh, it's a solo dev. I'm gonna support them. Oh, he's a solo dev. That's cool. That can be attractive, right? Like splash is like that. Splash is like that. She likes to support solo devs. Right, but if you have low expectation for the game, that means you cannot get hurt. Right? So that works. That's also beneficial for you. Oh, solo devs? Then I shouldn't have any high expectation, right? It can work good and bad. I can be more lenient because you are a solo dev. Like, I'm not gonna come and say shit graphics, right? Because I know you're a solo dev. I can't expect you to be AAA graphics. You know? Unless you want me to have that expectation. Like, what the fuck? Then I have to do research. What the fuck? How many people work on this? Why does it look like this? You know, if you set the expectation from the get-go, then it works in your favor. Anyways, that's my opinion. I think it's beneficial. You know? Oh, let's see. Use tool. And I use the tool. Target. Okay, I'll use this. I can use this, sure. It's whatever. I'm just gonna modify it to our needs. Which is this. And that should work, I think. Let's find out. Oh god. Um, come and come and to watch clown art. Is that proper English here? Come and to watch. Do you mean come and watch clown at work? Because I will. Wait, maybe that is the clown. Let's do some codes here. For me. Okay. Hey, why is it build? It should be harvest. Oh no. Hello, Seshumara. The players care how large the studio was so long. Do players care how large the studio was? As long as the game is priced properly? No, I didn't pick up anything. They are just kind of resetting themselves, which is not what we want. So something is not working properly. You were asking, do players care how large the studio is? Do players care how large the studio is as long as the game is priced properly? Yes, I think the price doesn't really matter. What matters is the quality of the game and what studio is coming from. So if your first game, if you make a banger game, it doesn't matter what you're gonna price your next game. It's all about what kind of precedent you set, or what kind of reputation you have as a game dev. For example, Gamekeeper, right? Because they have such an amazing reputation, it doesn't even matter what their next game is gonna cost. Like Kiora, their next game. When this comes out, it can even cost like $60. It won't matter. People will buy it just based on reputation. Same goes with No Man's Sky. Right? Same thing. When their next game comes out, which is called Light No Fire, if it costs like $80, it's not gonna matter because people are gonna buy it. They're gonna pay that $80. Now, when Ark Survival, when is it even here? Did they remove Ark 2? When Ark 2 comes out, if it's going to be like $100, people are going to shit on the studio. They're gonna bury the game in reviews. Because whilst Studio Wildcard has a very bad reputation when it comes to Ark. Extremely bad reputation. So it needs to be like, I don't know, between 40 and 50 maybe, 30 and 50. They cannot price this like 60 plus. Now after all the shenanigans with Ark. But we'll see. But we'll see. Yes, I'm gonna give them cycles, Pierre. The only issue I seem to have is I need to figure out why do they keep going back. I'll be thinking about what you said. My main concern right now is capsule art. It's saying it's getting shown to people, but they are not clicking it. What? What are you talking about? Which means it's shown to people. It's getting shown to people already. 2 months. 3 months. Okay. I don't think you need to worry about this. Not yet. Now, three weeks before release, yes. So whatever you set the date on December, 3 weeks from that date, that's when you have to worry about all this. Until then, all you're really seeing is bots that scrap data. It's not actually people that look at this. It's just bots. It's gonna be bots anything between 100 to 1,000. That just scrap data for different websites. For your what can you do for your capsule? I think you should do something similar to what I did. Like, we went over this so many times. I think it just, when you see a bunch of NPCs like this, it just sells. I think that should be your thing as well. Just make a simple in-game capsule where you just show a bunch of things going on and make sure they're actually visible. It's actually visible, right? So that's what I would do. Because remember how many times we went over this and how many things we tried. I think you should do the same. You make a side. So this is a side capsule. You're not gonna use this. It has to be a side capsule. Like mine. Well, I guess the terrain doesn't matter. I kind of give the illusion it's like a side, but it's not really a side. Only the NPCs are sides. Something like this. Try more? True. Or you can get someone, or you can pay for a capsule if you want. But I feel like if it's not pixel art, it's kind of generic. Like these. Like when you look at this, I feel like mine grabs your attention. Right? Between all these, I feel like mine will grab your attention. Even though this one is cool, they all are cool, but I feel like mine grabs your attention. I do have a slight bias, you're right. You're right. You're right. God damn it. Just click on it, bro. Click on it now. Now, why are they like this should not change. When this gets to 3, it should stay on 3. Oh, because it's resetting. Fuck. Because I'm resetting it myself. So I shouldn't. This we reset here. So now they should stay like that. How is it going, Manglo? Also, You should not listen to anything I say, okay? Because I don't want to be like Tornity 2, right? Because right now Tornity is getting a bunch of hate. For all his dark tactics. Okay, why does it... I did good thing yesterday, big important thing for the dungeon game. Spent almost 2 hours and then rewriting how my region system works. So in the future, always solve everything. Changing stuff. Got the in working as it is a nested region inside the region. Overall register as region -1 goes to 2. Damn, that sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot. Why does it reset? Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Let's think about this. Because when it gets to this state, it should not reset. It should not reset when it gets to state 3. Because you can even see it here. So something is not working. Sounds good, Munglo. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Right. Right. This is the mature phase. Actually, there are 4 phases. Nope. And then he stopped. So technically, did you guys know about Control Shift E? Where it does math for you? I bet you didn't. I bet I just blew your mind. I bet your mind was just blown right now. Mind be blown. Control Shift E. Yeah. Okay, I did the math. I did the math wrong. It's 44 plus 32. So you select the 2. Oh, that's a Godot thing. And then you select the 2 and then you do Control Shift E. I think you can do the same with everything. So you can do. I think you can do it with anything really. Hey Arad, how goes? Any mathing. It can be done with any mathing, right? Working? Nice. Wait, how can you be working? You mean you be slacking? Slacking at work? I know what you're doing, Mr. Electrician Man. My job people are going to figure out I've been doing other stuff soon if I don't catch up. True. True. I know what you're up to. Electrician Man? Maybe. Okay. We are set. I think. We have a tree. We have a tree. How's it going with Farm Boy? Did you make peace with the updates? No, not yet. Nope. No peace. We haven't found the One Piece yet. War. War. Okay, I'm just waiting for the trees. Right? We have apples. Apple trees. We love apple trees. They are not ready. Did you watch Tony's interview with Jonas? Yes. Yeah. He's getting a bunch of hate. You know what annoys me more? He hasn't given me a single shout out, you know? Not a single one. So he deserves the hate. The more the hate, the better. You still have to watch? There's nothing in it. He's not even talking about Mr. Farmboy. So what's the point? Do you have beef with her? No, I don't have beef. I have beef with everyone. I want to watch as well, but I will ask Torin to make it into a 20-minute long video with his AI. Are you going to add beef? There is beef. You have the cows. Oh, never mind. You cannot kill animals. Too bad. Why is this not showing properly? Why is this not showing properly? It's planted is harvestable. Oh, because have I not? Have we not? We have not. True. Wait, we have. Is this not being called? This is not being called. Let's find out. Hey there, boys and girls. Hello, Ginger. But yeah, about the video, there's nothing controversial. The only controversial thing is like the launch strategy with setting up the discount to 40% and then changing the base price after the discount. That's about it. There's nothing else besides that section. That's but everyone does that, so I don't see. Everyone does that, and if you're not doing it, you're behind, you know. You're left behind. Same with Twitch, right? If you're not getting view botted, you're left behind. Yeah. Same thing. You have to play the Steam game. Or YouTube, you have to play the shorts game. You just have to. Because if you're not, somebody else will, and they're going to win, and you're not going to win. You're just gonna be left behind. So you either get on with the program or not. Well, nothing happens. Current state. If it isn't state return. What? Oh, I think I called it. I think I called it and now it's stuck. It's stuck somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? I'm not using a tool. Why are you calling this? Oh, because I don't have it. Apple harvest. Okay. I just don't know why is mine being used. Hey, Pigoli. Your job is pulling you? Okay. You're an electrician, right? Electrician make a lot of money, especially now. So much money. Yay! Three apples. Uh oh. 3 apples. 3 apples? Three apples. 3 apples. Although, why don't they change? They should be changing. Oh, because of this. And I'm not changing the growth state. And actually this needs to be here. Can I do it again? Nope. It's almost done. It's almost working. And then we can use the same method for trees. I should just say tree is growing. That's what that should say. Still growing. Or something. Apple tree growing. What the fuck? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Am I tripping? Does the texture have to be local? Is that what's going on? Is this local? It's not. So then why does it change for all of them? Why does it change for all of them? Do I maybe need to new inheritance, crop tree? Because I'm very confused. Does it have to be like this? Because it's not unique. I don't think I'm missing anything, am I? I'm just wondering, why does it change to all of them? That's what I'm wondering about. Like, each one should be slightly different. But then all of them get affected, which is not good. What am I missing here? Any ideas, any suggestions, anything? Is it just a sprite maybe? No. No, it has to be something else. It can't be the sprite. Something I'm doing, it's changing all of them. Which makes no sense. Because I'm only calling this on one, right? Nah. Okay. No. Bro, left mouse, texture, height, one, what? For some reason, it still stays on. For some reason, they are sharing. For some reason, they are sharing the same code. And the only thing I can think of the only thing I can think of is the script The script needs to be local. But why does it need to be local? I don't have to do it local on the other ones. I don't think this fixed anything. Nope. Hmm. What? What? Why can't I see what you are? Ah, what the heck is happening? Why are they invisible? Why are they invisible? What the heck is going on? What? What? Why you being invisible, bro? Bro, man. Oh, because I have the wrong thing. I wonder if this is conflicting. Is this conflicting with my other stuff? It shouldn't. Because it's not the same thing. So what could it be? What could the issue be? What could the issue be? Because I cannot explain it. Why are they sharing? I'm so confused. So confused. So annoyed. I'm mostly confused. Do I need to make this unique? Make unique. I should change it to this, which is this. And then it needs to stay there. Oh, because this is not calling properly. Because he never gets to this. That's the issue. Is that the issue? Okay. Is anyone playing Path of Exile 2? Elex 1 Steam Deck crash. What the fuck is this? Bro, why? What? Why is it changing? Wait, what's this about Bluetooth? What's going on? So what's happening? Transistor. Wait, transistor. Switching to Proton experimental. Let's see. Nope. That one doesn't work. There is no Proton GE. I'm gonna try this one. Proton 10 beta. Maybe that's one gonna work. Let's see. Hmm. Very confused by the situation. They should all have their own thing going on. Wait, is it because of this? No, it can't be. Why do they all have the same starting time? Why do they all have the same starting time? Something is very off. Something is very off, and I don't get it. Hey, Deezer. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm just trying. Yeah, but it's not working quite yet. There's something happening, and I'm very confused. Because I don't get it. For whatever reason, they are sharing the same. And now it stopped working. For whatever reason, they are sharing the same everything. The same start time, which makes no sense. Because they all have slightly different start times. And I think, yeah, they share everything, because if I harvest this, all of them gonna start harvesting, gonna start growing again. I think. No? You're just stuck, isn't it? Why? Oh, cause yeah, so something is happening. I don't get why. They are basically sharing the same script. All 4 of them. Which is making me very confused. Because this isn't like that. Am I not supposed to have enums? Am I not supposed to be using the same enums? Am I not allowed? Hmm. It's not even about the sprite. Something else is going on. The only thing I can think of is they shouldn't matter. Why would this matter? Why would this matter? Why the what? 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 Why do they have the same starting times? Can someone explain? Why am I missing? Wow. Describe the problem we talked about. It will help from what you're saying and several new crops or tree are shared, meaning it's static. They are shared. So yes. But how are they shared though? Is it because of this? So when I change, but no, it shouldn't. It shouldn't matter. Because I'm not changing it. I'm not changing this. Each tree has its own states. But for whatever reason, they are starting on the same time, which makes no sense. Which is impossible because it's random. So something else is going on because this is random. So how are they getting the same start? Right? How are they getting the same start? That's why I don't understand. My declaration is shared. Which one? This? Which one is shared? So this is shared between all of them. But yeah, but this doesn't. This doesn't matter though. Am I a dum-dum? Don't answer. Well, wait, what's Tornity yapping about again? I have survived the pitchforks. I had to crawl my way out of that pit to make it here for update 4. Do you want me to throw you out of a window? Eh? In Minecraft? Is that what you want? Because I will. I'll get a window with your name on it. It looks like I'm not familiar with this. It looks like your class is static or your variable inside the class is static. So when you change on, all of them are changed since they reference the same memory. Oh my god. Why are you this smart? You're not even using GD script. Why are you this smart? You know what? Just take over. You can work on Mr. Fanboy. I'll just retire. I'll play on my Steam Deck. Avoid statics. No, it's good to use statics. If you're using them the right way, it's good to use statics. It's not. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. No, it's still... It's still messed up. It's still getting messed up. I don't understand because there's no difference between the crops and the trees. It's literally the same thing. There's no difference. What is the difference? Look, I am using enums, I am using statics, and there's no difference. Look, I am using static things, so what is causing it? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Look how not calm Frontix is. Frontix is very calm. Better illusion than I put on. I'm just a soulless capitalist. Yeah, you are. Yes, you are. And you get what you deserve. Starting time. Okay, at least they do start on different times. What the fuck? Who are these people that just called me? Okay. Okay. Can you debug them? Put a breakpoint in the code when they update? I will. He only does it once. So let's see. It may just be the texture. It may be the texture. It's hard to tell. It is hard to tell. Hello, Captain. So I think what's happening is when I change the texture, it's changing it for all of them for whatever reason. So even though it's only doing once, all of them get changed. At the same time. Because they just did at the same time. See? It's calling once, but and now they go back. Okay. What the shit? So the only thing I can think of is, for whatever reason, I need to keep this empty maybe. But I made this unique. So it should be unique. But I think what's happening is not unique. And it needs to be unique for... It also needs to be local to scene. Trying to figure out why trees are sharing the same, either the same, exactly the same script, or exactly the same sprite, or something's happening. Because I don't quite understand what's going on. They all should have different sprites going on. Okay. This looks good. Right? That makes sense. Only one. And now here comes another. And here comes another. And here comes another. And then we go to 2. Okay, I think we figure out. And then if I take this out when it's ready. Like this one is ready. This one is ready. This one is ready. This one is ready. Okay. So the problem is this. It's the texture. The texture is the problem. Why does the texture need to be local to scene? What? Let me test something. Let me test something. Oh nice, so YouTube Shop of mine got like almost 1,000 views. Usually they get like 300 and stuff. From what I understand is like YouTube will advertise you for like for a couple of views, right? It will try to see if people like it, if people stay and watch it or people scroll. And if they do in this period of 300 views, then it gets pushed into the algorithm and then more people see it. If not, it just gets buried. So, do you want to share your clip or? So why, okay, so why is this happening? Why is this happening? Why do I need this to be unique? Not unique. Local to the scene. Why does my texture need to be local to the scene? I never had to do this. Let me see if I just make it, maybe if I make it unique. I don't get it.
And now. This game takes a little bit to get cooking, but man, once you know what you're doing, it really is the best game.
Why is it not going up?
Oh, okay. I don't know what you're doing there, Bear. I don't know what you're doing standing up over there. Hello, guy. You're still acting completely wild. Okay, let's keep going. And now.
Bear taxing.
This game takes a little bit to get cooking, but man, once you know what you're doing, it really is the best game. Oh, okay.
Would you rather be stuck in the woods with a bear or a man? Bear? Croc?
This game takes.
And now.
Wait a second. How do you go through? How do you go from almost 1,000 to the? For some reason, it always says 987. I think because this is like, or this actual views or the botted views. I think this might be the real views. Or actually maybe you get an advance and this will get updated. So maybe you as the creator, you get an advance of what's coming.
And now.
Oh yeah, the ad blocker stuff. Yeah, right. Which means this is not gonna count because I have Brave has ad blocker. It's built in. You know what other thing I hate is how YouTube doesn't let us add links. Wait. We can add links like this, but we cannot add links like this. We can link to YouTube, but we cannot link to other stuff. In order for you to be able to do this properly, you have to... I tried, but I couldn't get it. You have to send them ID. I've tried many times. I could never get it to work. Or you have to get really big. And then you can post. "14 years ago."
Hey everyone, I just wanted to show off my my floating castle here. Took me a long time to make, so I wanted to show it off a little bit.
Wait, Minecraft was in alpha 14 years ago?
Made kind of a hallway here, and then if you go out here, got a nice little balcony. You can see off. Then originally I had a train that would drive up and down to the castle, but I really didn't like the how the trains worked. I didn't like the physics in the trains. Hopefully in beta or something later.
You know what? You know what's crazy? This lag still exists to this day.
The train
I get this
that
sort of
would,
lag in Minecraft.
drive up. Then originally I had a train that
Oh, Into the Breach. Such a good game. From the maker of FTL. And then you stopped a year ago.
And
Wait, what?
with
and here.
with the ship, which I'll fix that. But as I move the ship around, it comes along with me. Womp. Like, this is already ridiculous and fun, right?
What's this?
Try to
Nice.
catch it. Bam. Right? Yes. This is gonna be good. So, with the ship, which I'll fix that. But as I move the ship around, it comes along with me.
What ship?
Womp.
Is that a ship?
Like, this is already ridiculous and fun, right?
Here. Yo, is that not the coolest thing in the
Super
world?
Saiyan Croc.
Ah, that's so neat. All right, we're gonna change this to yellow.
With the ship, which I'll fix that.
Alright. Come on, work. Don't get changed at the same time. Damn it. It's a sprite issue. For whatever reason, it needs to be local to the scene. Which I don't understand why. Why does it need to be local to the scene? But it does have to be local to the scene. Give me 1 second. Yo. Yo. I wonder if any of you guys have an explanation to what I'm dealing with, right? I wonder if you do, because I don't. If I use the texture as a just a normal texture and change the frame you're looking at through the animation, I don't have to make it local to the scene. But if I change the texture through Atlas texture, and I change it through the region, it does need to be local to the scene. Which I don't understand why. I don't understand why. Okay. What? Bro. Why? Wait, what the fuck? Why is it double? Why do we have double bubble? Why is there double bubble? I bet this one comes from this. I bet. What the heck is happening? And this is a real problem. Why is there double bubbles? Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. What is going on? Why do I have duplication of texture? What if I don't use this? Maybe it's not even coming from here. Maybe it's coming from somewhere else. No, it is coming from there. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. they are sharing the same. I think this is the problem. Well, what do you want me to do, Pierre? If I don't understand the problem, or I don't know how to fix the problem. The problem seems to be very complicated. Because it looks like when we are changing this, it's changing on all of them. Which is not good. And then the problem we have, it's also getting duplicated inside memory because now we made this unique. So now this is being duplicated, which also makes no sense. So now the whole thing is being duplicated. And of course they're gonna share the same thing because it's the same one. I don't get it. Make a tree from the texture of each one tree phase. And then load those three. But how is that different? Still using the same one. I will still be using the same atlas. Let's see if this is different. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Wait. Fixed. 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 Sixth hour, by the way. We've been streaming for 6 hours. Oh my god, it's time to go, I guess. I'm kidding. We're getting apples. The apple tree is growing. Bow, 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 bow. Bro, how many times are they growing? I got so many apples. They should only grow 3 times. Because now they need to be planted. Right? Okay. Unless implemented properly, how come? Bro, chill. Chill. Of course I'm gonna implement it properly. Chill. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. But you're right. Dun, dun, dun. Like this. And then how do we plant it? How does that work? Is that question? Why do these ones say plant apple tree? Strange. Oh, I know why. Oh my god. I'm not making money. What's going on? I'm minus 80. Where's my money going? It's going to these damn wages. They be taking all my money. I have to pay. All my money goes to the workers. What the heck? It's okay, we're gonna get out of that hole. What? What? I'm still breaking. But I don't think it has anything to do with with this. It's probably a different issue. How are you growing so fast? How are you growing so fast? There you go. See? It's invisible now. But I started to think we didn't fix the issue. Did we not fix the issue? I don't think we did. But also it could be a different issue. Could be a different issue. I can't tell if it's working or am I tripping? Fuck you doing watering crop over and over. What is this uncommon ritual? Yes. The reason I have to do that is because I don't have the system that unblocks when I harvest. Usually there's an animation, and because there is no animation, like if I took that apple, but now I cannot take this apple, right? Can't do anything until I do an animation. So yes, for the moment it is a ritual. Nice system, thank you. It's like 9 months old. There you go. Now we just need to figure out the planting part. Is it still gonna try to come here? 'Cause maybe I can just do it here then. Yes. Cool. I can do it there. I can just do match current data types. Gonna snooze the ad. Hey, how's it going? What are you working on today? Today we're working on trees. Today we're working on trees. Where am I using this? Am I even using this? Oh yeah, I'm using it here. I'm just using it for this, okay. Yeah, the problem with this is it's like 8 months old. So I don't want to remake the whole thing. So that's why I cannot change it. It just is what it is. You know, at this point. But yeah, this one should be called It should be called like interactable or something else. Because you're interacting with the crop. For sure. Look, it even has hit damage, but I don't do anything with hit damage. It's just there. It doesn't do anything. Crop planting. If it's planted, then is planted. True. True. Then set 1. Okay, let's see. Well, why are you going so fast? You're growing way too fast. I don't get it. Why can't I harvest you? What? Maybe I have to do it here. As well. I mean, yeah, it would make sense. You reset the time. Now the question is, why can't I harvest? Oh, wait, no, crop harvesting. Oh, because I need to do it in reverse. Yeah. Bro, why does it do this? Do I really need to reset this every single time? Hold up. There. There. It's almost ready, boys. We are so close. So close. Bow, bow. I want to give a bit room. I want to leave a bit of a room between them. So we kind of have a natural growth. So I can see if they are breaking or not. So far, so good. Will it change? Yes. Oh my god. I just came up with an idea. Came up with an idea. Does anyone want to guess? Any guesses? You will never guess what idea I just came up with. Well, I'm not too sure if this makes sense. Like, why would it go small and then regrow? you know? I guess it's fine. But I was gonna say, like, when it's ready to be cut, when it's ready to be like replanted, I think I'll make it so you can chop it down. Chop it down and then replant. Maybe that's a neat idea. Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. It's working. So what can I do? Just make the color of the leaf bad, so you know to chop it off. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that's a good idea. But I'm also thinking, like, does this make sense? Why would me harvesting it makes sense when you have to replant. But it doesn't make sense when you regrow or it goes again without replanting. That's another issue, I feel like. Might be an issue, people might complain about that. Like here, for example, when you harvest, it goes small again. Like it should just stay as an adult, then do it like this. So this would be growing phase, and then you got and this is adult phase. Growing phase, adult phase. And then I can make like can use a bit of these colors to And this is dead phase. Use a bit of these colors. Kind of like this. You know? Something like this. Like this. Dead tree. Kinda. I think it looks fine. And instead of growing, what do I say? It's what do I say instead of growing? What's the tree doing? Mr. Tree, what are you doing, Mr. Tree? That's the question. What is Mr. Tree doing? So this is gonna mimic the same one, which means I can use plus something here. If is mature, if it's mature, var var change fuck's sake, something, I don't know, I equal to 0. There. I don't know what to name it. I'm too dumb. If it's mature, I equal to 32. Wait, it's not 32, it's 48. Is matured. I offset. Minus. I can just do minus here. Right? Because I have to go. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. I don't know where it's gonna go. I don't know if it's plus or minus. We'll find out. And then how do I know it's matured? We know it's matured when it for the first time when it reaches this state. We know it's matured. Equal to data types 3 state. Well, actually we know here, right? For the first time it's matured true. We're going to know here, and then false, because this is we are replanting the crop. How is it going, Ify? Any more ideas? Any more codes? Only Pierre gave me one. Come and watch clown at work. But the question is, am I really a clown? Or maybe Pierre is the clown. Did you ever think about that? Who is really the clown? Who be the clown? Okay. Come on, apple trees. Come on, apple trees. Come on. Come on. Okay. Harvest. No. Wait, I think I did it wrong. Is it gonna go to this one? Is it gonna go to this one? Let's see. No, it's still using the same one. What? What? I don't get it. I don't get it. How come it's matured? It's not this color. What's that about? Am I not allowed to set minus? Oh, right. Right or righty. I see el problema. This is el problema. Which means this one should look properly. There we go. There it is. So instead of growing, what should I say? Any ideas? Iffy? Or is growing fine? I mean, it's already matured, so how much more can it grow, you know? That one needs to change. Why does it not change? Crop harvesting. Ah, because I don't do it here, of course. I keep forgetting. Sprout? What do you mean sprout? How's it going, David? It's already matured. What is happening? Sprout is another way a plant grows. When in the contents of apple tree, the apples sprout from the tree. You're probably correct, which you probably most likely are. Why does it not sound good to me then? It doesn't sound right to me. Oh, because I'm doing this. I should be doing this here. There we go. Yes, so basically I have growing because it's small and it's growing, right? So this makes sense. The apple tree is growing. But I also have a phase where it's not growing, but it's mature and it's still producing apples. So I'm trying to figure out, what do I say instead of growing? So for example, this tree, when I harvest it, is gonna remain as a mature tree that will produce apples. But it still says apple tree growing. You should say something else. So that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. is dead. Producing. My god, you're a genius. Thank you. Let me make sure I'm not forget. Apple. Is it tree apple or apple tree? Apple tree. Apple tree. Producing. Producing. It's producing something. It be producing something is dead. So now we're gonna say it's dead. So when I harvest it, if this is 0, we're going to do well, I don't think I even need it's dead. Maybe we'll see. Current state. How many states do I have? 3, 4. Current state 4, and 4 is dead. Dead and buried. State 4. And this animation gonna change. Because I'm not doing harvesting anymore. I'll be doing crop chopping. Chopping. Yes. Because now I'm doing this. And in here, once we chop it, because it's on its last legs. It's on its last legs. We are doing this. Which is this. I think. Oh wait, is watered? Does need to be here. Does need to be there. How do I stop? Because I need to stop this from running. this is gonna become a problem. Growth state will become a problem. Oh, but I can stop it by making its waterfalls. Which is good. We make it false. And then we reset this. So now we are dealing with this. Number 4. Um, Number 4. And then... Oh, I guess I do need is dead. Yeah. Chop. Chop. We're gonna chop you down. Unfortunately. Um... Why am I checking for this? Why am I checking for the resource? Do I even care about that? I don't think so. If target is matured, isn't matured, else producing. If target is dead, then we can use this. We can use this to do it here. State 4 is dead. Crop. Chopping. Crop chopping. Crop chopping. Should work fine, right? Hold up. state 4, 96 plus 32. Then you do Control Shift E, and you get 128. You know? Did you know that? Let's see. Let's us see. What's going on? Let's see. Apple tree producing. Isn't that crazy? Okay. Let's see. Hey, why is it not working? Why are you not... Wait, Discord is not working. It's connecting, but it's not connecting. What the heck? Am I still live? What? Why is Discord being so shut? Come on, connect. Is Discord working for you guys? What? It's not connecting. Let me restore Discord. That's the first time I had that issue. I never had that issue before. What can we watch? Wait, what game is he making like he can get sued? Huh? Huh? What? What? Made total war immunity. Cool. Okay. Make character invisible to object. What? Oh, I want to see this.
The Batman Arkham series is a series of games I've grown up with, and each entry has satisfied a Batman craving and, more importantly, a craving for a kick-ass game. I hold the series in such high regard that it has become some of the most reviewed games on my channel, since I started with Arkham Knight over a year ago. So, after over a year, I've given my full in-depth thoughts on the Batman Arkham series. All of these critiques total 240 minutes of content, and now that all of my thoughts are out there, I'd like to take the time to actually rank the games and give my updated thoughts on which I think are the best. This is the first video of this style that I've ever done, so I'll briefly explain how this is going to go.
You know why?
Each placement and give my general thoughts
because
on the game
it's
while
good.
also adding any amendments to any opinions. If you think that the opinion I offered needs some more context
Because
or
it's
justification, chances are you can find that within the particular critique.
Compared to the shit we have today, where Batman Arkham Knight looks better than 80% of AAA games from today's era.
Of said game, which will be linked
That's right.
in the description and will also be attached with the card in the top right of the
What you mean you gotta go? You were gone a while ago. Now you're going again? What's going on? I don't get it. You were here? Oh, okay. Oh, you were lurking.
screen.
Gotcha.
I'm, as you can assume, going to rank the games with a fair amount of detail. However, after ranking the games, I will
Gotcha, Most. I will see you later, bro. If you say Knight is the best, then you a fake Batman fan. Listen, it's been a while since I played Arkham City and the other one, Asylum. And I don't remember. So yeah, for me, Arkham Knight is best.
also rank a bunch of other things without expanding on my thoughts that much. Of course, a list like this implies subjectivity, so don't feel like
I remember this.
you aren't allowed to like the games that I don't, or vice versa. With that being
Oh,
said,
cool.
let me know your rankings down below, and let's get started with number 5. Batman Arkham Origins. Blackgate. My expectations for Arkham Origins Blackgate were very low going in. Regardless of that, I absolutely hated my playthrough of these games, and I haven't hated making a video in so long. The gameplay is of course quite primitive as, again, it is a handheld game, but simple changes could have been made to make the game far less tedious. In combat, the lunge, which was not present in the combat, made you feel far more inaccurate, especially considering that the lunge, which was present in every other game, was something you were accustomed
I know, that's why I said I remember that from Asylum.
to. The stealth was perfectly fine, but you were often detected from enemies that were off-screen or just detected immediately upon entering a room. The gadgets, while limited, served their purpose well enough, and the acquisition of upgrades were one of the many aspects of the game that just screamed Metroidvania, as does the backtracking. I'm not really a fan of Metroidvania, so that also made my experience even worse. The detective mode, and more specifically the scanner, was one of the most tedious parts of any Arkham game, and thankfully the boss fights were unique enough to make up for all the other aspects of the game that lacked. The cutscenes that took an infamous-like comic book approach worked quite well, but I felt that they were cheap. The plot was simple and unfortunately meant nothing within the greater context of Arkham, so I wouldn't even say that it's worth playing for the lore or even just more Batman. The entire package felt like a waste of time in my eyes, or at least that's what I said at the end of my video, but upon further reflection, I wonder if I was too harsh on the game. At the end of the day, it's a 3DS game that is filling the shoes of an Arkham game, and I think that while I expected little, it's important to remember that we've been blessed with 4 amazing games, that while varying in quality from each other, are still far above where the bar is set with superhero games. So I feel that maybe the rest of the Arkham series spoiled me. I also wonder if my thoughts would be nicer had I played this on the 3DS or PS Vita rather than on the PC port, because it seemed that most who played the game in the comments and thought it was awful played the PC or the console port, though those who played the handheld version ended up enjoying it far more. No matter how much slack I cut this game though, it just can't compare to the rest of the series. Something interesting about the other Arkham games is that everyone has one of them at the top of their list, and for good reason. Each Arkham game has that one thing about it that it does far better than anything else, but Blackgate doesn't really have that, aside from being portable. Our next entry though, while being simplistic and confined, is a tight-knit experience that I can easily replay over and over because of its execution and atmosphere. Batman Arkham Asylum. Arkham Asylum is in the number 4 spot, which might make you assume that I think this is the worst of the quadrilogy. And it
Wait,
is,
number 4?
sort of? I don't know. I think that's the worst overall, but its atmosphere and quality is amazing. Arkham Asylum has a very special place in my heart for not only being the first Arkham game, but also the first Arkham game I ever played. For that reason, I think if I was going off purely nostalgia, this could have easily achieved the number 2 spot. Putting that aside, I can say that the gameplay here is simplistic compared to the rest of the series, but still groundbreaking for not only third-person action adventure games, but also for superhero games as a whole. Its combat was fun and tight, allowing you to wipe the floor with any amount of enemies, and it had upgrades like the critical strikes that discouraged button mashing and gave the fighting a lot more rhythm than anything else I've played. The stealth made you feel like a ghost in the wind as you took out countless thugs, and the fear system is what really drove this home, as you could visibly see the goons getting more terrified and communicating with each other. While both systems were simple and didn't have a ton of room for upgrades, fortunately this doesn't really matter as much because the game is so short, but I don't want that to seem like a criticism, and in fact I think the length of this game is one of its largest strengths. It never overstays its welcome, and because of that you're constantly moving from one set piece to the next, and they're all really good. Also, you can play as the Joker, and it doesn't really get much better than that. Asylum's story, much like everything else in the game, doesn't do anything out of the ordinary, though I think its ending was a little strange, especially in the gameplay department. It wasn't a test of what you learned and was actually a step back from what the previous boss fights had done, which were also great by the way, and it's the only part of the game that stumbles a bit. Asylum is easily the most consistent experience in the series, as every part of the game is near expertly crafted. All of this, and I haven't even mentioned the atmosphere. There's just something about the setting of Arkham Asylum that is flat out spooky, and it feels like you're intruding on an island that is haunted by the spirit of its founder, Amadeus Arkham. Everything from how old and rotted it is to the eventual wildlife that wraps around the architecture gives the world a supernatural feel that is never matched in any other Arkham game. While the other entries in the series offer higher highs in this game, they also offer lower lows. I think that the consistency of how great this game is can't be overstated, but even with the lower lows of the newer entries, they are still better in my eyes. Hell, this game's sequel literally took everything that worked in Arkham Asylum and did it better. Speaking of which, Arkham City. I know that this is an unpopular opinion, but I don't think that it's that out there if you just hear me out. For starters, Arkham City as a sequel is perfect. It took literally everything from Asylum and turned that shit up to 11. Anything that was bad was now good, and everything that was
Wait,
good
this is
just
number
got better.
3?
Instead of a few buildings, you had an entire city to explore. Instead of simple combat and stealth, both you and your enemies got an expanded arsenal of tools. And the
Arkham Knight is gonna be the best, heck yeah.
Here saw more complex designs, and of course the amount of Easter eggs here were just through the roof. Remember the pretty solid boss fights from Asylum? They look like baby's first Unity game compared to the likes of Mr. Freeze, who was such a masterful boss fight that it is still talked about to this day, and to a point where I'm sure your eyes are rolling as I say this, because yet another Arkham fan is praising the fight. So I'll withhold from going on a rant, but the point is the boss fights here were exceptional, and ones like Ra's al Ghul were so good that they borderline reused the fight in Origins. The city had enough detail to immerse you, but I personally didn't enjoy the aesthetic of the city. I know that it's the point for it to look like a bomb went off in it, and at one point a bomb literally does go off, but I just didn't enjoy the color scheme that much. It's something I can't really argue though, because it isn't based on any logic, and it's boiled down to being no different than liking the color pink over the color red. Fortunately, aside from the strange horseshoe design of the map which made getting around a little tedious, the map here design-wise is great, offering plenty of buildings for you to bob and weave around as you make use of your grapnel boost and advanced cladding mechanics.
Arkham City map is smaller, right? Than Arkham Knight map, right?
These traversal changes were so impactful that they make going back to Asylum a debilitating experience, and the same goes for the innovations to combat and stealth. Tons of ways to take down your enemies, and the expanded systems such as the special combos and quickfire gadgets made combat a symphonic flurry of punches and kicks which see Mr. Dark and Brooding taking out enemies in a quick, brutal succession. On the flip side of this, the stealth allowed for more intense scenarios, with ones like Wonder Tower being at the top of my list for the entire series, as it mixes in both spectacle and challenge in a way that serves as a final test of your stealth abilities and a nice set piece as well. The expanded upgrades also saw an improvement, and we
The
got an efficient
mobile
set of
board
side quests
game?
which varied in quality. I think some like the Mad Hatters were a great time, but those like the Freeze upgrade were on the short side. I also loved the ability to play as Catwoman with a unique moveset and traversal abilities that made her equally as fun to roam around as. When it came to my opinions on the game, none of them were blasphemous or offensive in any way, though my thoughts on the story were not taken too well. I essentially felt that the story was a bit of a wild goose chase, and while I enjoyed individual moments, because of how disconnected the plot was, I didn't feel like the plot as a whole was lesser than the sum of its parts. Unfortunately, I still don't care too much for the story, and I feel like Hugo Strange is a pretty lame villain. I think the ending with the Joker was strangely paced, as he just sort of shows up after you deal with Strange, but I don't want that to distract you from the fact that the individual character writing in the story was great, and specifically the fake Joker twist was impeccably executed. Even the writing of the inmates around the map was interesting and fun. One thing that Arkham City easily has over its predecessors is DLC. There were a few different maps to download for Arkham Asylum, but City had that and some. Harley Quinn's Revenge, while being pretty basic DLC, was enjoyable for its excuse to play as Robin and for its interesting set pieces. Fortunately, despite the DLC's short length, the quality is surely there. The story answers some great questions surrounding how Batman and the rest of the crew dealt with the sudden death of the Joker. Seeing Harley in a wrecked downward spiral wasn't surprising, but what was surprising was how our pointy-eared friend took it. While he doesn't go into his feelings, because, you know, introspection has never really been his thing, Kevin Conroy's delivery of the voice lines says it all. The entire package of Arkham City is so good in my eyes, and it's no surprise that fans have hailed it as the best Arkham game. While I know that giving it third place may seem like a disservice, I want to clarify that this game and our second place entry are so close to one another that depending on the day they could easily swap places with one another. Speaking of which, that second place entry is Batman Arkham Origins. Batman Arkham Origins is the black sheep of the quadrilogy. Despite this though, I ended up enjoying it a fair bit upon its release and even more a few years down the line when reviewing it. Of course, there are a few major
I never
elements in the
played
room,
this
and the
one.
first is that this game did very little to innovate on the
I
concepts
don't think I have
presented in
this
Arkham
one.
City. Now I'm sure there are reasons for that, one of which could be that Rocksteady was already working on and likely had the foundation for the next generation of combat and stealth for Batman Arkham Knight, so there may not have been a ton of room for expansion in Origins. Regardless of the reason or any others, the game did little to improve of the Arkham City formula as far as mechanics went. That isn't such a bad thing though, because these mechanics were great in City and they still are here in Origins. Some new additions like the reworked gadgets function much the same as their Arkham City counterparts, but I think the boss fights here were where the game excelled. It's not like Arkham City didn't have good boss fights, it did, but there's a far larger variety of fights.
Does this take place before Arkham? Not Arkham, Asylum? When does this take place?
It's here, and they never really drop the ball. The multiple fights against Bane, the Firefly fight, and the Deathstroke fight, just to name a few. Speaking of the Deathstroke fight, I noticed that the animations for Deathstroke were quite similar to that of Ra's al Ghul. This is a trend seen across the game, of certain parts of Arkham City being flat out reused in this game, and I think this is the largest reason as to why I ended up feeling like this is more of an Arkham City 2.5, and the map is the biggest contributor of that. Unfortunately, traversing the map was a pain due to how low you were always flying, and that large bridge in between the islands made getting from one end of the bone-shaped map to the other tedious as hell. The devs must have known this too because they implemented a fast travel mechanic. The look of the city, while pretty, due to being covered in the white of snow, it also felt difficult to distinguish the different parts of the city due to all the white that covered the streets and rooftops. The enemies here were largely the same, but I love the martial arts enemies that force you to counter an enemy's attack and kept you on your toes, but that's just about the extent of the new enemies. Aside from the TN1 thugs that just function like the brutes in City, the hotel lobbies and the sunken ships were some of my favorites, and doing all of this while in the midst of a borderline blizzard where the only thing you can clearly see is the decorations in the distance makes this game a great Christmas game that I plan to revisit quite soon. And if not for its world and gameplay, then definitely for its story. The story here is simple in concept, but it's the execution of Batman's character and the way Warner Brothers crafted the myth of the Batman that was impeccable. Thugs and characters are skeptical of Batman's existence, and the fear on their face is justified considering how angry this young Batman is, still harboring the anger and hatred from the death of his parents. Batman this time around is far more brutal and imprecise. His many interactions with the more level-headed Alfred offer some introspection, which up until this point was generally unheard of. The twist with Joker being Black Mask was pretty lame, but I can at least appreciate more Joker and Batman shenanigans. Now, one area where Origins is legitimately in my eyes ahead of City is in the DLC. The many costumes may not have been as good as Arkham City's, but I think the challenge maps and the DLC story, Cold Cold Heart, was one of the best in the series. The only downside of said story is that the final boss fight against Freeze was too similar to that of Arkham City, and while in concept that sounds fine,
How do I change costumes? Because I beat Arkham Knight, and I still can use only the same costume.
it was done far worse in this game. The different characters to play as weren't as diverse as Arkham City, but playing as Deathstroke was fun even if I got little mileage out of it. I still wanted more from the challenge maps, which felt like they were mere hallways away from being a standalone expansion, but what we got still works fine. I think the biggest strength of Arkham Origins at times is that, being so similar to Arkham City, it's enjoyable simply for being just more Arkham City. However, its largest weakness is the fact that it's too similar to Arkham City, and as such it ends up feeling like it's always living in the shadow of what most consider to be the best Arkham game. I know that those sentences completely contradict each other, but it's one of those things I'm confident you will just resonate with if you've played both games. Ultimately, I think Arkham Origins is just as good as City, and as I mentioned before, I can't for the life of me decide if I like one over the other definitively. Right now it's Origins, and by next week it'll probably be City, and the week after that, Origins again. But there will always be one game that since its release has been at the top of my list, and I think you all know which game we're talking about here. Batman Arkham Knight. Now, I know this is a
It's
slightly
so good.
unpopular opinion, and when making my Arkham Knight video, I was convinced that I had a wildly unpopular opinion, and I'm so grateful for that video because, while it isn't perfect, so many people told me how much they loved the game, and I honestly loved seeing that. So thank you for that, truly. Back to the game, though, I'm not going to sit here and act like the game had no problems. It did. The Batmobile sections, while far more sparse than people say, wasn't the most engaging, and the boss fights that took place in the car were laughable at best. The story also had a ton of holes and strange decisions, and it seemed Rocksteady found the only way to mess up the Arkham Knight's reveal. Despite this, though, I genuinely believe that the combat and stealth in Arkham Knight was perfected. The combat was far more exaggerated, and I can appreciate that it could have put
Well, how did he change costumes?
some people off, since Batman was taking out foes at near super speed and jumping superhuman gaps to lodge a boot in someone's ear, but I loved it. Especially considering the critical strikes, having to have a rhythm when fighting at what feels like 130 BPM was insane, and it made me feel as though the skill ceiling was far higher. Something people didn't enjoy with the stealth was that the fear takedowns were essentially free, because with upgrades you could take down an entire room in one swoop, assuming they were all together, and I agree with that, but I don't care. I'm not a sophisticated man. If that shit looks cool, then that shit is cool. Speaking of which, the game was and still is drop dead gorgeous, even if the PC port still runs about as well as a beached whale. The rain that crashed against the streets and the bat himself looked almost as good
It's
as the
so
snow
good.
that would show up after the endgame and coat the city in a heavenly white. The neon signs that painted the skyline in a fluorescent glow made gliding
I actually enjoy flying around than using the The car.
Always visually pleasing. That's if you're even going slow enough to appreciate the city and its masterfully crafted architecture, because you move like a speeding bullet in this game, and the traversal at top speed never got old. We've mentioned DLC a few times up to this point, and we also mentioned how my Arkham Knight video was quite controversial, but arguably my video on this game's DLC was even more controversial. Essentially, I thought the season pass for this game was great. It was a little pricey depending on who you ask when it first came out, as it was $40 Canadian, but at its frequently reduced $20 Canadian price and even lower, I think it's a no-brainer. Offering tons of playable characters, tons of levels, stories, set pieces, and letting me play as both Arkham Knight and Harley is something no other Arkham game can offer. Yet, the Season of Infamy was integrated into the main story perfectly.
I don't think I have the
DLC.
DLC.
Great and had some of my favorite moments, even if most of them were on the short side. I think this is the best DLC package we have for any Arkham game, and I don't think I'll ever change that opinion. This is my perfect Batman game, or at least as close as we have to it. It's one of those games where, despite the flaws, I can't help but just be head over heels for it. I wish there was a better reason too, because some games are important to you because of how good they are, and some are important to you because of when they came out and what they represent. Arkham Knight, though, just doesn't really have any of that. I just like the game a lot. It's so special to me because its aesthetic is perfect, its combat is complex and challenging but fair, its stealth is much the same, its traversal is exhilarating, and the story, while having its issues, also had its cool moments. All this and the DLC included, and to me, it just doesn't get better than this. I don't think any other Batman game will top this, and that's okay. Something I mentioned at the end of my Arkham City video is that there's so many people looking for another Arkham game, and for me personally, I don't think we need one. I mean, if you want the atmosphere, play Asylum. If you want the boss fights and a solid story, play Origins. If you want the near perfected gameplay and visuals, play Knight. And if you want the most well-rounded package that, while not reaching the same highs as the others in the series, but also not the same lows, play City. We don't need another Arkham game because we have 4 of the greatest Batman games ever made, and those aren't going anywhere. Plus, the last thing I want from a series like this that I hold so dear is for it to turn out like so many others, where they keep making changes and making sequels to a point where it metamorphosizes into something completely different. I'd rather Arkham die a hero than get dragged on long enough to become a villain. So now that we've ranked the games based on my own opinion, let's do some housekeeping and rank just about everything else in less detail. Now, when it comes to the rankings of the suits or the missions or anything like that, I'll just give my top 10 to keep things concise. I'll also be judging everything based on subjective fun factor and not much else. So with that being said, let's start with my ranking of the suits. My top 5 suits are: number 5, Arkham Asylum; number 4, Arkham City; number 3, Arkham Origins Extreme Environments; number 2, Arkham Origins; number 1, Arkham Knight. My top 10 for the alternate skins are: number 10, Batsuit 8.04; number 9, Batman v Superman; number 8, Earth 2; number 7, Sinestro Corps; number 6, First Appearance; number 5, 1970s, Arkham Knight;
how do you change costumes?
Batman Beyond, Arkham Knight; number 3, Batman Beyond, Arkham City; number 2, Brightest Day; number 1, 2008 Movie Suit. As much as you all hate it, my top 5 Batmobile skins are: number 5, Joker-mobile. This only half counts because it's not usable in free roam, but it's too cool to ignore. Number 4, Riddler-mobile. Number 3, Rocksteady theme. Number 2, 2008 Tumblr, and number 1, the Robin theme.
How do you get this?
Boss fights are: number 10, the Riddler, Arkham Knight; number 9, Clayface; number 8, Killer Croc, Arkham Origins; number 7,
I completed the game. I didn't get any of them.
Number 6, Ra's al Ghul; number 5, Killer Croc, Arkham Asylum; number 4, Scarecrow within the Arkham Mansion; number 3, TN1 Bane; number 2, Deathstroke, not the Arkham Knight version, okay? Don't get it twisted. Number 1, Arkham Knight Cobra Tank. Just kidding. Mr. Freeze. Now my rankings for the top 10 side quests are: number 10, Riddler's Revenge.
Don't care,
number
bro.
9, Creature of the Night.
Jesus.
Number 8, Two-Faced Bandit. Number
Closing
7,
thoughts.
Mind. So these are all of my lists. If you'd like any further context, I'll answer any of the comments below, and of course, I'd love to hear your list too. So now, you plus listen to their own videos and milk the series dry, but I felt it was just more
What about,
dying like
has he made a Justice League? Probably. Probably. Oh, I don't want to open this can of worms. I don't want my bot account to get flooded with this kind of stuff. Where is... where he played for 1 year? Bruh. He played it for 1 year?
You know, I'm a hopeful person. I can at times be very cynical on this channel, but at my core,
Ooh, this one. Why Gotham Knights failed.
I'm someone that enjoys enjoying things. I have no desire to see a game fail, and I have no desire to play a game with the hope or even expectation that it'll be bad. Both in my personal life and in my professional life, I hold on to the idea that things can always turn around. After 1 year of Suicide Squad, I've lost hope. Normally, I critique
Why
games,
did
I
this
pick
game
apart why I
fail?
like something, and a
It
year ago,
looks-
I
it
had
looks
tended
pretty
to do
fun.
the same thing with Suicide Squad. But as more content updates released, I found myself unable to commit to that. Because this game is more than just a 10-hour campaign. It's more than the controversy surrounding it. And it's more than a product for someone to evaluate as either good or bad. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was an experience that lasted a year. This video will chronicle that experience. My experience.
It kind of looks
We'll
fun,
still figure
right?
out what worked, what didn't, why, and what we can learn from it. This is Suicide Squad Kill the Justice. Comments from the trailer are positive and reactions were much the same. A year passed and we finally saw gameplay. This gameplay looked clean, but some were concerned off of those videos. But when everyone is starting on the same foot, I can get ahead. Because if there's one thing I'm capable of, it's locking in. I was still in university at the time the game launched, so I wrote a few papers ahead of time and prepared for launch day. When it arrived, I was fresh from a nap, had coffee at the... We have... He's reduced to a pawn, a tool to get to someone else. Just
What you mean day 2?
amplifies our voice. We are obligated to speak to this company with respect, especially because they provided the 4 best games of my childhood.
Day 50?
Nothing.
No.
There's no new content. So if we buy Joker, we make that grind to kill Brainiac better, because there's a fresh new character. Sure, there's gonna be a select few that enjoy grinding, and I'm not denying the existence of those people. Hell, for a time I was one of them. But let's not kid ourselves. The motivator is progressing the story, and I think it does the game no favors to say that a character will be free, and then pull this, well, he's technically free BS at the end. In order to unlock the mission that lets you rescue Joker, you need to level up your episode rank. This is done by completing open world activities that yield low emphasis on this, which might seem trivial, but this is one of those fundamental things that, if the game did wrong, would kill whatever potential the gameplay had. This extends to the rest of the fundamentals. Say what you will about the way you engage with combat, but I don't think anyone can deny that the movement, the aim assist, the shooting, the moment-to-moment little details are all absolutely nailed. And
Yeah, they look so
more.
good.
Melees are quick, snappy, and when aiming down sights immediately after a melee,
Bro, I'm
slap on
not gonna watch a 1-hour video, okay?
to the enemy's head, making
Chill.
a melee to shooting combo one you'll be doing often. This is also because of countershots and shield harvesting. Suicide Squad is an aggressive game. They want you
I watched Tornity video. That's enough. That was like 2 hours. There was nothing in it. It was just yapping.
in the mix as often as possible. To encourage that, countershots allow you to interrupt enemy attacks with your own bullet, like a long-range parry, and shield harvesting can be done by meleeing enemies with a blue aura. This creates a combat loop that complements the movement. As mentioned, you can't stay in the air forever, but it is advantageous, so most combat encounters will see you in the air setting up combos and making enemies vulnerable. Then, when you're forced I mentioned, where you're always returning to the ground, but even the base movement, the moment-to-moment jumps and walks are done well too. Characters all move at a comfortable speed. They strike a
Like, the gameplay looks very fun.
balance between expressive animation but still feeling sticky. But when I hover over a skill and there's a wall of text in front of me, when it comes to live service games, I get it. You gotta make money somehow. But the thing that annoyed me most about the store was the battle pass, and not because I don't like battle. Told me on Lawless. Lawless has cool movement, full stop. You don't need a more in-depth explanation. It reminds me of my beloved Gravity Rush. It's intuitive to control and looks slick too. I don't need any more. This traversal also meshed well with her gameplay, acting as a remix of Deadshot's kit. I can't fully explain it, but something about this character just made everything click for me. I was enjoying the movement so much, and because I immediately had an episode to grind, I had extra goals once unlocking her. I realized that half the reason I became bored upon unlocking new heroes is that they were the pinnacle of a season, and once they were unlocked, I had nothing else to work towards. So just like that, I was having fun. I still wasn't loving the experience, and I don't think I perfectly clicked with the game, but the pieces were close. I ended up doing side content for fun, like different movement challenges of which I wish there were more, and I even grabbed a Riddler trophy or two. As far as legitimate side missions go, there's nothing that isn't part of the endgame loop, and it is disappointing to think that a year of gameplay is meant to hinge on the same 5 mission types from the campaign, but regardless, I actually enjoyed the grind of
I wonder if it's because you're doing the same thing over and over and over and over. Maybe that's why.
and it's a shame that the
But then again, that's what you do in like Destiny 2. That's what you do in Path of Exile.
game was soon to end. Suicide Squad shocked me for living on this
That's
long.
what you do
Warner
in
Brothers had
Borderlands.
publicly stated how much of a multi-million-dollar failure this was, and I had assumed that, much like Concord, it would be shut down quickly, and Rocksteady's efforts would be put towards trying to pretend the game never happened.
So I wonder what's the deal.
Rocksteady put out a statement today that their next update, featuring Deathstroke, would be their last. You know, I'm torn. On one hand, I agree with the people who say Rocksteady should have just taken the L, forgotten about the game, and pulled a Concord because, yeah, nearly a year out at this point, it sucked. As a fan, I wanted to just get another proper Batman Arkham game, and you know what? I did get that with Arkham Shadow, and the old games are still there, but what I wanted most was to just see Rocksteady in good graces again. They went from being able to do no wrong to being a company that seemingly couldn't do anything right. On the other hand, I highly respected that the game stuck to its guns. Sure, it wasn't all hands on deck post-launch, and it never would be, but considering that it was a reportedly bare-bones crew working on the game, then I can't help but commend the fact that they delivered all that they promised. Even if at every turn, every tweet, every trailer, and every blog post, they were told that their game was dead, that it sucked, and that it wasn't worth it. It leaves me feeling like this wasn't entirely a cash grab. It was also an artistic vision that, to some extent, was being fulfilled. It's important to remember that underneath all the repetition, the shitty live service stuff was a vision, and I struggle to see this game as a means of just making cash. If money truly was the sole motivation, then they would have made an online Arkham game where we plays different members of the
combat
family.
looks
As
really
always,
fun,
the
though.
answer for where things went wrong starts at the top. Reports came out that detailed the internal workplace culture during the development of the game, with the word toxic positivity being used a lot. Essentially, the Rocksteady team were borderline forced by Warner Brothers to make the game live service, knowing full well that the team was experienced only in single-player games. During that development process, said toxic positivity would pop up, often in the form of pretending everything was fine, despite all the challenges in front of the team. During an early showcase of the game, a lot of criticisms were levied against the game that were so fundamental that there was no way to fix it in time for launch. But alas, it would be fine and nothing bad would happen. The director hadn't played any live service games and was generally unfamiliar with the genre. That's probably
It was the live
fine.
service
Even with the game
issue.
ending, the online functionality would still work. Co-op would still be available, the store too, and a new offline mode would allow players to play without an internet connection, which should have been there by launch, but at this point it's the least of the game's worries. By now, playing each update was an obligation to that tiny piece of hope in me, so I patiently awaited Season 4. Now, hold on a second, that's not bad. The grind to get Deathstroke was the same rigmarole, but the character himself playing as Deathstroke, dare I say it, was pretty fun. It was clear from the opening cutscene that the game had to skip a few steps in order to wrap things up in time. We learned that Deathstroke has been in contact with our Earth's Waller and has actually been playing his own single-player adventure where he has taken down 4 Brainiacs already, and our goal is to meet up with him. I think this decision works twofold because it steps up Deathstroke as the uber badass assassin we think he is, while also shuffling us along fast enough for the final episode to hopefully wrap things up. This was another decision I felt skeptical of because, yeah, it's clear the story needed to be wrapped up, but it also felt odd knowing that this fast tracking was in lieu of a potentially good content update. Now, that does assume the content would be good, but yeah, this is probably for the best. What separates Deathstroke most from the others is reputation. Shark, Boomerang, Joker, Harley, and Lawless are characters that lend themselves to humor. Deadshot and Freeze aren't as humorous, but fit into the vibe by just letting themselves get caught up in the fun. Deathstroke doesn't stand for it. He's here for business and nothing else. His quips are mostly egotistical gloating, his movement, his cutscenes, his dialogue, it's all serious, and tone-wise, it was a refreshing sight. Where Deathstroke also succeeds is in being a character that would, in my mind at least, actually use guns, movement, and melee like this. When I imagine the cast of Suicide Squad and how I imagine they would fight, guns only came to mind for Deadshot, maybe Joker, and Freeze if you count lasers and rays. But why does it matter if the characters use guns? For me, it's the means of combat being an expression. A Joker that fights with shotguns, that's not screaming character. One that
makes
with
no
an
sense.
explosive umbrella, that screams character. Often the thing that feels most disconnected from the character's aesthetics is the weapons. So when a character like Deathstroke comes along and, at his core, feels as though a gun would be the way he expresses himself in combat, I'm far more engaged. This applies to his traversal too, though that is par for the course by now. Where I was most shocked with his traversal was in the response. I saw this tweet, and I think it's such an interesting viewpoint that I want to unpack. I feel like Suicide Squad by this point could not win no matter what. Like, yeah, a fast-moving traversal option should be reserved for the Reverse Flash, but I also assume Reverse Flash would not be received well with this movement because it's too slow and incremental, and people wouldn't want him to use guns. I think Deathstroke is by far the best character the game has added. The movement is fantastic, sticky, fluid, the combat is as good as it can be for this game, and the skills were awesome. If this isn't enough to at least get people to think twice about this game, it was never going to happen. At this point, the game was the closest it was ever going to be to that click moment, so I figured it would be a wise idea to ask some players for help. Because despite all the hate the internet and myself gave to this game at the time, there was a small group that was defending this game day in and day out. Granted, some of them claimed that YouTubers were paid off or in some way forced to call the game bad and pretend that the game's reception was some kind of psyop, so I had to do a little bit of filtering, but we got there. Frizu is a content creator that, while not staunchly defending the game, has been playing and enjoying it, and I wanted to know what kept him coming back. Essentially, while the post-launch support could have been better, the game itself was fun to them, and they enjoyed the community that formed around the game. Creating endgame builds was satisfying, and while the post-launch content wasn't plentiful, it was solid enough given how few people were working on the game. So what did this show me? Well, it showed me that I wasn't necessarily missing something. I tried my best to like the game, but sometimes you just can't win. If hope couldn't motivate me, then at least raw intrigue could. After all, the game was going to end next episode, and we still have 2 more members of the Justice League to rescue. I'm curious to see how it all ends, and the whole game has been such an anomaly that I can't help but wonder how it's all going to play out.
Oh wait, it's
Maybe
not
that's what
done?
supplemented my hope thus far. For as much as the word slop was used when describing the game, hollow by now, because there's been so little mention of them up until this point. I know this is primarily a budget concern, but the feeling is there regardless. Once you deal the final blow to Brainiac, we get a 2D animated cutscene of Superman and Batman coming back to defeat Brainiac, and Harley narrates what happens next, which is that the Justice League continues to help the different dimensions recuperate from Brainiac, and the squad find a way to take out their neck bombs, allowing them to successfully escape to other dimensions, seemingly finding camaraderie with each other, and continuing to thin the Brainiac forces. I don't know how to feel. Again, on one hand, they had to find some way to wrap it up quickly, and honestly, I don't think there was any ending that would be satisfying, but on the other, the whole ending, through its sheer lack of quality, was bittersweet. If everything up to this point was a sick joke, I was hoping this final cutscene would be a way to say, just kidding, but they weren't kidding. Once the mission is completed, you're transferred back before the point of no return, and are free to keep grinding mastery levels or walk around Metropolis. I had no intention of doing either. I think Harley's ending sentiment was kind of nice, especially considering
Bro,
that
I
the
just
budget
want
must
a
have been in the
Superman
negative at
game.
that point, and I do appreciate that in some
Is that
way,
too much
the
to
story
ask?
was wrapped up.
Can we get the Superman game? Come on.
Here we are, 1 year later. Looking back at everything, I still have a rather hot take. I'm kind of happy this game exists. I don't think it's good, and I don't think it isn't a waste of time and money, but Suicide Squad is exceptional for all the wrong reasons. Think about the most controversial games over the past year or two. Even if you were disappointed by Dragon Age Veilguard or Spider-Man 2 or even
They can do. Look at the combat. Look how good it is. They can make a Superman game.
Gotham Knights, I think many would struggle to call those games outright bad, and even if they did, Suicide Squad is in a league of its own. It is extremely rare that we get to see such a massive flop in all areas, critically, financially,
Look at the
spiritually.
combat, look how
I don't wanna
good it
pretend
is.
like I wouldn't have preferred a better game, but what we have
The
is
Superman
a
game
lesson,
does
an example,
exist?
and
No, it
ultimately an
doesn't.
experience unlike anything I've seen. Even if that experience was negative, I can't help but feel grateful that I got to see it anyways, because I'm not sure if we'll see another game like it. Sure, instant comparisons will be made to games like Concord, but the difference is that there was virtually no hype for that game, and it was literally deleted after less than a month. This was a game that had so much hype, and yet despite the launch, kept going. We've also never had a game that had fans so interested in seeing where it went. Yeah, it's not like they were playing the game, but hundreds of thousands tuned into YouTube videos with each update to see what the game was doing next. That's hard to do, and I can't help but be grateful that I was a part of that experience. Suicide Squad was a lesson for everyone involved. Consumers, investors, developers, and while it wasn't all bad, I will stand by the traversal being dope until the day I die, it's undeniable that the day
Yeah, it
one
is
product
dope.
wasn't
Looks
great.
dope.
Post-launch support was our last hope for the game to turn around, but it failed to deliver. It begs the question why it wasn't just canned. Not deleted from stores, but why bother fulfilling the roadmap if the budget was so low? There might have been some contractual obligations behind the scenes that influenced this decision, but I feel as though it made the painful execution drag out for a whole year. You couldn't go more than 2 months without a reminder that the game exists and that the game is still getting updates and it's not getting any better. I'm impressed that the added characters all played well, especially characters like the Joker and Lawless, but otherwise, each content update which resulted in little more than a change in set dressing was a depressing cycle. At the end of the day, people will forget about Suicide Squad. We'll all get over it, whether by finding something else to be excited about or by finding something shittier to make fun of. I won't sugarcoat it. I think this game sucks, but I want to reiterate that if you are someone that enjoys this game for whatever reason, then you should be happy about that, and don't let my words discourage you. In fact, you
know
can wear
what?
the fact that you
You
enjoyed
know
the
what?
game
I'm
like a
still
badge of honor, because
disappointed
after all, you
by-
won. You bought a product and enjoyed it, and as a consumer, there's not much more you can ask for. I struggled for a while to find the silver lining in all of this, something to make the experience worth.
Has he made a video about
Dying Light proved
Anthem?
that the undead genre still had life. It proved that there were
No. Anthem, bro. Anthem.
Welcome to Anthem, not a combination of... Hey everyone, Rogue Gold here, and welcome to Anthem, not a combination of words I thought I would ever be saying. If you're here watching this right now, I'm guessing you're in one of two camps. Either you have been around my channel before and you're accustomed to my... Honestly, I did not consider the fact that this would be 30 FPS, but it makes perfect sense given this is like your...
Anthem, bro. Anthem.
That one time, I remember that. One thing I appreciate about the flying is that it's not like incredibly easy from the beginning. That's not to say that it's not intuitive, but I feel like if I were to play this game for dozens of hours, I would learn a certain mastery with it, and I would appreciate that in games.
The gameplay was so good on
Oh
Anthem.
no. Well, I like the music too that's cutting in there. Oh, there is a big guy here. Well, while I have my ult, let's just try it.
So good.
Hey! Is this our boss up here? Oh shoot. Oh shoot. So, I mean, I was sort of right. That's like a bigger shield guy, in a way. Alright, I found my new preferred strategy. You pop your ult, and you go in and spam one button, and it works wonders.
Skips the whole... Bro. Just go watch the video. Just go watch the video if you want.
5 years late, I am glad that I can now say that I've played and experienced Anthem. There were definitely some jarring elements
Yeah.
like the 30 FPS.
Okay. Let's wrap it up. Oh, there it is. It's dead. Why does it say producing? Producing what? But yeah, let's wrap it up. Let's see. Are we gonna rate somebody? Do we have the... Do we have the views to rate somebody? Let's see, Brent is on. Let me see what he's doing. What the heck is this? I think he's playing a game. Okay, I guess we're gonna end it here. Oh. That's it for today. I will see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day.